Hi, we're live. Now in our later time slot. Sorry, I just had things pop up because I moused over the wrong place on my computer. All right, we're we're here. Hold on, I need to check in, see if the audio is okay. I don't think the delay is even on there. I'll get started, and if I hear something weird crop up, I'll try to fix it. But who even knows? Why? Why on earth? Yeah, why on earth is the app so far behind? It's. Huh. What's happening over there? Because I have the stream manager up in two places, but I can only hear one of them. The one I can hear isn't doing the right things. Okay. Oh, there's a little refresh. But we're gonna keep playing, because that's what we're here for. Playing Slime Rancher. Okay, yeah, that sounds alright. I don't care to double listen to myself. So, if it gets squirrely, let me know. But we're here. The only note I have is I need 10 hunter plorts. We'll get those. Am I hearing? Am I hearing an echo? What's on? What's on? Is that... No? Okay, baby, I'm just being weird. We'll see. I'm tired? Because of course I am. But, it's okay. So, it looks like... Okay, it looks like the farm is under control-ish? Yeah. So, what I need to do is head out and get those... At least get a hunter slime, if not just the plorts. Because I need the 10 plorts. So we're just gonna run out. I'm pretty sure they're on the Starlight Strand. Oh, I'm doing that thing where I'm trying to run off the cliff again. It happens. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Wow. That's a lot of chickens. You know what I didn't need was the chickadoo. You know, I see roughly 10 chickens. I'm gonna make those chickens mine. Even though, now now I have less carrying capacity. It's fine. Alright. I hope everybody is having a great day, a good Friday evening, TGIFing and whatnot. I'm certainly glad it's Friday. I just finished my first full week of working. Yeah, that's the home portal. Okay. Just reminding myself what's around here. I think... Yeah, there's hunter slimes like out past this away somewhere, so that's where we're headed. Yeah, my first day at a I'm gonna say regular job. Ooh, do I need that Buzzwax? I don't think I do. I have the impulse to want to grab the Buzzwax because it's one of the newer resources, and I'm like, ooh, new resources. But it's not that new, and it's not currently one of my goals, so maybe I don't need to worry about it. But yeah, my first job since October. I left a job back in October, and now I have a job again, and it's super freaking weird. It's just weird to have a job. Really, I picked up a chickadee again. Bye! Oh, the little lantern fish. Lantern slime. It's too cute. Oh, these mint mangoes. That's nice. Where? Chicken. Okay, I don't think that's the way I need to go. Okay, that's the slime ocean, which will result in being sent home without... Oh, an elder rooster. Hey, no. No need for that. Alright? Look. Eat that. Yeah. I got a job, and pretty promptly, I'm gonna leave that job. I'm gonna stick it out for like a month, but I actually already told the owner, well, one of the two owners, they need to be looking. They need to continue looking. I'm not a good fit for them. I kind of found out that... So when I was first looking for work, I was really looking for part-time work, but I was able to find, you know, I went ahead and applied for this seamstress position. I make golf cart enclosures? I sew golf cart enclosures. I don't know. It's not a thing I knew existed until until I showed up for the job interview, really, because, I have no idea where I am in this game. Am I going backwards? Who knows? Yeah, so I didn't know what that was, but, you know, I went, they called me. I had my resume out in several other places too, like, okay, this is where all those, tars are. Oh, well, I finally found this guy. Remember when I was looking for him last week and I couldn't find him? This isn't enough, and I think they lose a little bit over time, so I actually need... he's making unsettling movements. Yeah, and they said they kind of needed someone full-time, and I went, alright, okay, I'll make that work because I would appreciate a paycheck. It is not, like a W-2 employee position. It's technically a contractor position. I'm gonna have to file, like, a 1099. Which isn't exactly what I was hoping for. I did get, oh, hello! Sorry, I didn't see you were there. Ooh, I'm being attacked. Hold on. I will read that message in just a second. Okay. Heard you want part-time, want to work 45 hours full-time instead. Yeah, basically. And yeah, I've been doing my research. I've had a 1099 before, but I also had a W-2 job that year, so I didn't have to worry so much about the taxes, and I had the 1099 job for like a month and a half. Hello, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I was like, okay, I'll make full-time work, because they did also pretty immediately agree to the hourly that I asked for, which I probably should have gone higher. But, you know, I was just like, you know what, this is the amount that will make it okay. But I don't love the work, and the workplace is kind of, I don't really gel with the workflow, unfortunately. Like, the way the folks that are already there work, and the way things are set up, and the way their patterns are put together, are, like, the whole process is not, I usually don't use this differentiation, because I don't like using home sewer as a derogatory thing, because, like, technically, I'm a home sewer. I'm, like, home and self-taught, up to, like, before my professional career, though. But I have also, like, learned a lot on the job, that has, you know, I am a professional seamstress. I can just tell that a lot of the, process was built by home sewers, who, for various reasons and points in time, didn't find it worthwhile to, like, go back and true up their patterns and make markings that would be more universal to, like, you know, people who are well versed in sewing, being able to come in, look at the pattern, and be able to make the thing without even, like, needing to be told anything. You know, somewhere along the way it was either, oh, we'll do that when we have time, and then they never had time, or it was just someone whose brain isn't there. You know what I'm saying? Which is not, I'm not trying to be, like, superior or shitty about it. It's just, like, true, and that the workflow just doesn't gel with me, so I'm like, I don't think I'm a great fit here. And, when, I want that ringtail plort, but I don't want all of the rest of this stuff I just picked up. And you know, so I took the owner who was, like, my initial hire. There's two owners. The one who, like, really owns it, but is he's unwell, so he's not really that able to take a firm hand in things. So he, you know, this other owner has come in to really try to manage things more day to day, but has had difficulty doing that, apparently. Oh my gosh, hey 12, hi, hello. Yeah, see, I'm just a really nice person. I don't necessarily feel bad that I don't mesh with it, because I don't mesh. I feel bad because I think they might have stopped looking, because where I'm going with this story is, you know, I express my concerns, why I think I'm not a great fit, why they have a lot on their plate, and I'm like, well, they've invested I've invested a week in this, they've invested a week in me, which isn't to say I think that's, like, a totally sunk cost or whatever. But, you know, I'm like, I'm going to be kind, and I'm not going to leave right away, and I want you to have some time to look, but you need to know you need to look. Because also when I said that, you know, I really didn't think that I gonna be a good fit and that I would be needing to go within like a several weeks, or you know, um, they they kind of they kind of implied that there's a potential. They're like, oh well, there's a potential that you would be becoming the new lead seamstress at some point. And I said, absolutely not. That is not me. Because they need they're potentially going to need like a new shop manager, which I don't know how true that is, even, to be perfectly honest. Um, they could be kind of just trying to keep me around. Uh, uh, but I absolutely don't want that, because the amount of work needed to make that place into into you know what would be more ideal is not me. I'm like, no, no, that's not me. And I was honest with them, you know, even during the interview, because I was like, okay, I can make full-time work, but you saw my resume. I also have, you know, my own. I don't need that puddle plort. Get out of here. Um, you know, I'm also working on things myself. I'm also self-employed, trying to do some of that. And that's actually like where my priority is. And, you know, there will be times, you know, minimal times, but there will be times when, like, I'll need a day or two off in a month to go do things that are related to that. What I actually meant was there are, there are some months where I'll have a burlesque show, but I didn't feel comfortable coming right out and saying, like, oh yeah, I do burlesque. And it's just like, yeah, I do some performance stuff. And they're like, oh, cool, what do you do? And I'm like, oh, nightlife stuff. And she's like, oh, you sing? And I go, I sing sometimes. Because I do sing sometimes. And actually, my next burlesque show, I'm doing a sing and strip that I have done before that I absolutely adore. Why can I never find my way back to this freaking thingy? But yeah, so it was just kind of like, if you had told me, shit, shit. Ha! That's what you do with the gold, with the gold slime. You smack him with something, and then you get a single gold plort, and then he goes away. But if you don't know you're supposed to smack him with something, but I looked it up. I finally looked it up. I kept going, I've seen them a couple of times, and I just don't know what you're supposed to do with them. I did it. Is that a chicken? Finally. Oh no, I can't get him. That's too bad. I can get this chicken. More chickens, please. But yeah, that's if they had yeah. You just gotta smack him. But yeah, if they had if they had said in the interview, we are looking for someone who is interested in upward mobility, I would have been like, nah, sorry. Also, that lady's dog, the coworker that has the dog, it's an 8-week-old Chiweenie puppy, Chiweenie Jack Russell. So, like, the most insane combination of dogs. Like, this dog, like, sure, it sleeps a lot, but it also, bounces off the ding-dang walls, just often enough to be quite annoying, actually. Ooh, I think that's where I'm trying to go. Yeah, so I'm like trying to cut these ginormous things out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Still wasn't enough. Because I haven't counted how many chickens I fed it. Feed the thing, find some chickens. Feed the thing, find some chickens. It's fine. We're just trapped in the gameplay loop. It's fine. But yeah, the dog is like, this morning, got these massive, sewing shears, and I'm trying to, like, cut stuff out and sew it together, and this dog this dog is, like, attacking my shoelace, untied my shoelace, was pulling on the, like, aglet end, and just, like, and I'm like, I do not know what to do with this dog. Like, I don't want to yell at this dog. I don't want to, like, if you try to, like, scooch the dog away from you with just your foot, he's gonna think you're playing, or they're gonna think you're playing. And I was like, how do I do this? Like, this shouldn't be, my responsibility. Right? So, I stood there for a minute, like, just standing still, like, hoping the dog would just kind of lose interest, and, it's my fault. Like, part of what happened was my fault. Because I was like, alright, this is a tiny dog, what if I just pick it up? Will it stop? But of course, put my hand down, and it wasn't a bite. It wasn't really a bite, but the dog put its teeth on my hand. And I went, alright, okay. And just, like, walked away with the dog dragging behind me on my shoelace. Like, I was, like, trying to tuck my shoelace in and not get bit by the dog and just get back to work. And finally, when I, like, walked back over to my desk, the dog left me alone, but golly gee, should I not have been in that situation? And I mean, I knew that it was, like, pets allowed when I did the interview, because the dog was there, and the owner was like, oh yeah, we allow pets here, so, like, if you have a pet that you want to bring in, and I was like, even if I had a dog, I would not bring my dog into this particular workplace, partially because it's so fucking dirty. Oh my god, I don't know that I've worked in a dirtier sewing shop, and, like, I guess a little bit of it is that, like, when we have repairs and stuff, it's a golf cart enclosure, so it's been outside, so it's dirty as shit. But, there does not seem to be a culture of clean as you go. Or, clean much at all. Like, I didn't know what to start on this morning, 'cause I haven't really yet been introduced to exactly, you know, the workflow, like, oh, we put stuff here, and this is how you can figure out what you should do next if nobody's here to tell you. That hasn't, damn it. Come on. Just 4 chickens at a time is not cutting it here. Uh, but, yeah, it's just dirty. Like, I've watched the dog chew on, like, Velcro that's been on the floor for goodness knows how long, and also the Velcro, because there's more painted chickens right here, so let's just get all of these guys. Let's see how this goes. I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way. Yeah, so I didn't know exactly what to do, so I started picking up like big chunks of stuff off the floor. Oh, hello! Hi, good cereals. How's Slime Rampart? Just want to pop in and say hello. Thanks. Yes, absolutely. You made the emotes. They're so cute. Thank you for popping by to say hi. I absolutely am having the time of my life with this game. 100%. And I'm so happy with your artwork. So, oh gosh. But yeah, I was saying the Velcro has glue on the back of it, and I'm just like, what? What are we? Why are they? But it's not my dog, and they don't seem concerned, so. Unfortunately, I'm just like, I don't know what to do here, man. But, yeah, no, absolutely. I loved the first game, and I saved the second game. Like, I bought it when it first came out. But I saved it for a while, because I was, like, trying to, like, 100% or whatever, like, find absolutely everything in the first game, but I came to a point where I needed something to stream, and I decided it was better to start fresh on Slime Rancher 2 than to, like, get into my, like, late game Slime Rancher 1 game. So here we are playing Slime Rancher 2, and I'm so excited about all the things that are, like, different and new in this one. I love slimes. All slimes. Dragon Quest slimes, Genshin slimes, Slime Rancher slimes, like random indie teeny tiny games on Steam slimes, all of them. Just trying to get enough chickens to explode this, Hunter Gordo. Yeah, such a weird slimes. They're the best. They really, really are. I just, they're the only thing that I went through a whole slime drawing phase myself. I'm just, not as good at it as you are. But, they're just so cute and so, like, these games in particular too, they're so full of personality. Ah. Slimes are good. Oh, good. Slimes are good. I caught it. I catch what you're laying down. Um, And of course, you're welcome. I liked them. I liked them enough to buy them. And I'm very excited that you provide that service. Oh, okay. Well, I've got 7. I've got 7 chickens. Will 7 chickens do it, my guy? Yeah! Ha ha! Grab a couple more of these, because I need their plorts. So, we found our way into a glowy cave. Ah. Dainty teacup. But yeah, the work pets saga, I was just like, oh, yeah, no, well, cause I don't have any pets right now. My cat passed away. And I was just like, yeah, and like, cats don't really travel well anyway, cause she absolutely would have hated both, traveling in a car to anywhere and being in a room where there was a dog. But also, like, I barely allowed my cat in here while I was sewing. There was, I had to start, like, and this was, like, a couple apartments ago or whatever, but I had to start keeping my, craft room closed. Yeah, my cat would hate that. Yeah, absolutely. And just like, ooh, I know what I can do. Ringtail plort goes in there. Gold plorts, I'm pretty sure you need them for upgrades. They also are worth a lot of money, but I think they're going to be more worthwhile for upgrades. Just because they're pretty rare. So I don't want to be stuck wanting an upgrade that I can't get because there's just it's just hard to hunt down gold slimes. We've got a new call. Yeah, when... Okay, he's not bigger than the other chickens. He's on top of chickens. Okay. I thought for a second there was like one ginormous rooster-o, but nah, he was just standing on top of the other ones because I've got them packed to the gills over there. Yeah, she got into the craft room and started eating thread on the serger, apparently. Because how I found my cat, I found her chewing on thread, and it was like, oh, no, 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 no. And I went, you know, to get her. She goes flying out of the craft room, like, into the living room in this apartment we had. And the thread goes with her. And fortunately, she was okay. But unfortunately, she had swallowed enough thread that I couldn't, like, pull it out. And I had to, like, cut it off and just be like, I just gotta pay attention and make sure she doesn't show any signs of distress. That was scary. But, like, yeah, she just took off and just the thread went whoosh all the way across the apartment. And I was just like, okay. You're not allowed in the craft room anymore. And for a long time, she had a problem with that. she would stand outside the door. Like, if I was in there, because, you know, you can't watch them every single second. And that's exactly why I wouldn't take my pet to work. Well, I mean, this is the cat that passed away, but that's not why she passed away. She passed away many, many years after that incident of being an old cat. She was 17, so she lived her full life on the edge, and she came out of that particular ordeal just fine. But she is unfortunately no longer with me. Does quite make me sad, but it is life. Oh, Beatrix, I was up all night trying to synthesize the perfect gift. Okay, I've read this out before. Sometimes they say something different, and sometimes they say like a generic thing. So now we have the blueprint for the gray teleporter. Lovely. Alright. I guess let's take care of our farm. I think all our slimes are hungry. Okay. Jeez, there's always so much pogo fruit. So that was like a whole tree's worth still ripe on the ground, and then the tree was ripe again. How long was I away? Okay, carrots. Carrots are for these guys. We'll look into plort collection later. Let's just get them fed first. Oh. Alright, alright. There. Oh? Do we have some elders to feed? No? It's just doing the suction no matter what. Okay. Good to know, good to know. We'll just take a bunch of chickens. Come on. That's right. Oh, am I nearly out of regular chickens? I am. So, let's take these guys. You know what? They will eat anything, so let's give them some of the pogo fruit. Okay. And then the chickens are for these guys. Oh shoot, and then I have this one nectar that I don't yet have any slimes that need to eat. Oh yeah, that's fair, sorry. Thank you. That's, it's okay, it's not a problem, but, well, God. I'm gonna go down into the cave, because I got cave slimes to take care of. So, these guys get pogo fruits. Oh, I should probably have gotten more out of my collector thing, but whatever. And then these pomegranate are for these crystal bats. Dangerous, dangerous batty boys. I'm not sure exactly what drove me to make these my Largo, but I like them. Ooh, a lot of plorts. Love the crystal bats. Yes, you know, they happen naturally in one of the areas, and I was like, ooh, them. I want them, because you know, I think it's just more efficient to have all of your slimes on your ranch be Largos. I could be wrong, but it just feels like, oh, this is the more efficient thing to do. Those guys would probably like to eat something, but I'm not going to feed them yet. So but the way I decide, like, what to combine with what is, often just based on, oh shoot, I saw that one over there and it's really cute. Like, I just happened to see these guys out in the wild and I was like, oh dang, that's what I need to do. Little phosphor dervishes. They're too cute. Now. This is the way home. Yeah, totally. Okay, which ones are, like, the most efficient? But definitely seems like they are. Yeah, right? Because then you just need, like, half as many pins for twice as many types of plort. I'm almost considering not having a pink Largo, though, because I'm gonna be moving my pins and stuff around here eventually. And right now I have these honey Largos, but I'm thinking that pink plorts, you can get them so abundantly, like, right outside the home base, that, like, when you need a few to just get you over, like, a monetary goal, just, like, real quick, just kind of, like, nickel and diming it, like, I'll just get a bunch of pinks, and boom, even though they're not worth much, I have a bunch of them. But you don't really... There comes a point where you don't really need them on your ranch, especially because they're just out there. To be honest, the same is kind of true of the cotton plorts. Although I do I do love these the bunny cats so much. The cotton tabby Largos are so cute. But you don't really need the cottons on your ranch. The phosphors are good to have, even though they're often right out here, just because they're not, you know, all points of the day. But yeah, yeah, they're so cute. Yeah, absolutely adorable. And I love every single slime, but at some point there's like a cost efficiency of taking care of slimes that maybe aren't worth as much as other things could be. Hey Bee, I know it's silly, but I worry about the hard work you do out there all on your own. So I sent you a little care package. Hope it gives you a little extra get up and go. You gave me a blueprint for grass. Lady, that's kind of you, but what? Did you see there's going to be an update coming on the 16th? No, I didn't. Oh my god, thank you for telling me. I love when random people come into my stream and are like, hey, did you see this dev made a new game? Hey, did you see there's going to be an update? Because I love finding that out. Oh my god. I wonder what it could be. Because I probably won't look it up. I'll just, like, wait and be surprised. But... and I think I have... Ooh. I need more chickens. Because I have some boom slimes out in the archway. Okay, I thought for a second there were chickens running around in there that they were refusing to eat. And I was gonna be like, nah, come here, y'all. I shouldn't take too many rooster rows. Alright. Maybe I won't take them at all. Okay. I'll take some stony hens, though. Because it always looks like I've got way too many chickens, and then I start feeding chickens to my slimes, and I go, man, I don't have enough chickens. Okay. Yeah, 10's good. Still have eaten everything by the time I get done, like, managing my ranch, but whatever. The, the creep is already happening. Yeah, they didn't say much about it. Looks like it's called the Radiant Slime Sanctuary Update. Oh no! That almost sounds like a whole new area. I haven't even found all the areas yet. Well, yeehaw. Yay, here's my boom babies. There you are, you exploding children. Oh, they're sleeping. That's so cute. They're sleeping. They look like Calcifer. I've never thought that before, but right now, they gotta look like Calcifer, and it's kind of really cute. Then, there's a frick ton of fruit out here. Now, Hunter Slimes can be out in the day, right? I should read the Slimepedia entry on them, because we've got a couple. They so do. Yeah, right? Like, I did not think about it before, but that guy just sleeping there with the, like, bean mouth just was like, oh, hi, Calcifer. Okay. The Hunter Slime is the wild cousin of the Tabby Slime, a much more capable creature than the playful tabbies. The Hunter Slime excels at stalking the chickens on the far range. A Hunter Slime's slimological makeup allows for a natural cloaking ability that renders it almost completely invisible. Their only tell is in their giant almond eyes, which can often be seen hovering in the dark. This effect is often described by unsuspecting renters as "Ah!" A Hunter Slime has keen senses and can detect its prey from great distances. This makes finding a good location for their corrals challenging. Additionally, the wild nature of the hunter is also passed to any largos formed from its plorts. A newly created hunter largo will always be feral. A prepared rancher knows that breeding hunter largos should always be done slowly, with a few chickens on hand to calm them down. Right, and then, well, pardon me, water for a second. There we go. Amazingly, a serum can be made from hunter slime plorts that can actually render a person invisible. The effect only lasts for about a day, but this serum is nonetheless incredibly popular back on Earth, as many people find its effects very soothing. Sometimes you feel like you just want to disappear for a while, but then about a day goes by and you realize that not only did you miss being seen, but others missed seeing you too. Aww. That's oddly really uplifting in there. Okay. Gold slimes. Get rich or die sliming. Love it. Love it. The most elusive and sought after of all slime species is easily the gold slime. Very little is known about these slippery creatures, as they have proven impossible to capture. Gold slimes are quick as a flash and will immediately begin to flee ranchers on sight. If a rancher is to profit from an encounter with a gold slime, they need to think quick. Gold slimes produce no direct risk to a rancher, but their appearance often induces panic, and leads to, sometimes fatal, mistakes. Further, the only way to obtain gold plorts is to strike a gold slime with any spare resources in your vac. Doing so can produce a gold plort, though it also leaves a trail of additional resources in the area, leading to unintended largos or worse. Gold plorts have little practical use and are the most valuable of all plorts simply because they are shiny and rare. Back on Earth, the elite love to adorn themselves in jewelry made of gold plorts, far exceeding the value of any terrestrial precious metal. For this reason, a rancher should never pass up a chance to get a gold plort or two from a chance encounter with a gold slime. Look how many different types of slimes we haven't captured yet. I haven't sucked up a I haven't vacked up one of the butterfly ones, the flutter slimes. So they're not represented here, but I have seen them. But yeah, look, there's still quite a few left. That's exciting. Let's see. Very sweet, but very sticky. Handle with care. This sweet syrup comes from Rainbow Island's most unusual plant, the moondew flower, which only blooms at night. Initially, scientists thought the buds of this flower never opened, but that was just because they tended to call it quits around 5, maybe 4:45 if they were trying to beat traffic. That is, until that fateful night when one Dr. Arnold Penobscot forgot about daylight savings time and wound up working an hour late. As he went to grab his jacket, he was surprised to see the moondew flower in full bloom. That's just how discoveries are made sometimes. Can't be planted in a garden, only fed to slimes. Nice. Okay. I think that's... Well, there's the blueprints and stuff. We've made a pink teleporter. I don't think I have made a blue one yet. Got almost everything, and those rock plorts are easy to get. We could make another two-way teleporter. That's not bad. It looks like I have almost everything for a gray one as well. That's not bad. Goals to think about. Ugh, yeah. And then all the decor. I have not found it in myself to care about decor just yet. The game as is just so pretty. I don't feel the desire to waste my time beautifying the already beautiful. I do wish I could interact with that drone, though. That drone drives me nuts. I assume it's that one lady, Mochi Miles, that those are their drones, but can't be sure. Okay. So I wonder... I don't remember the hunter slimes actually, escaping very often. Don't think I need the solar shield. Put that in, put that in. That's why I have all this tons of money. So I can do all of that right away. Then they need chickens to eat. But put the net on, right? Yeah. We'll see what happens. They could rain terror down on my ranch. But I don't remember them doing that in the first game, so I'm fairly confident it'll be okay. But I do need another chicken pen, I think. Either that, or to combine them with something that eats fruit or veggies. Because that's another way to, like, optimize your Largos. It helps you, if you're having trouble getting a particular resource to feed your slimes. Buddy boy, thank you. I need that. If you're having trouble with that, you can just combine them with something that you have in an abundance, like fruit. Like I seem to have an abundance of fruit. because that's what I've been talking about doing, is kind of moving these slimes out of here into other areas of the ranch, and then having, or the conservatory, the ranch, whatever it's supposed to be called in this game, moving them out to different areas, which you either have to do one by one with the Largos, or I'll just toss the Largos into the sea and restart, with whatever new combos or whatever I want to do. And then having the central area be kind of like the food hub. So, a couple of chicken ranches along with my current fruit and veggie things. I might leave the puddle slimes here for a while in their little thing here, but I do have an area opened that has water areas that I think are natural puddle slime pens. Oh, that's right. No, I don't think there's enough of those. No. Not at this time. We'll take some more stony hens. For my hunter slimos. There we go. Puddle slimes are maybe my favorite. It's hard to choose a fave. They are really high up on the list. Yeah, oh my god, the Yolky slimes, I'm really surprised by how much I love them. We have ads coming up in about 30 seconds, and I do take that time to take a little stretch break. So we will do that in just a moment. But first, I'm gonna make a race. Gonna try to race down to my it's my hunter slimes so we can start collecting plorts, because I need 10 of them. Alright, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I hope everybody was able to take advantage of that little break if you needed to. Stretching them fingers. Well, that's what I was doing. Next time I'll probably have to refill my water. But now they can start eating and pooping. These guys don't get damaged in the rain, do they? Oh, I mean, they've been here this whole time. They seem fine. The net probably keeps the rain out as much as it keeps them in, right? Which plorts have I not taken to turn into money? What is... Oh! Oh! Eggy Boy did his thing! Oh, I... You gotta... There! Haha! Yolky plorts! Did I get all the babies? Did I get all the... Ooh, there's a plort. Did I get all the baby chickens, though? I don't need them running around willy-nilly. Okay. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. We happened to get some eggy plorts today. I was wondering, because I got an egg. I don't know if I didn't wait long enough. It wasn't glowing like that one, so I guess if it's glowing, it's got the plorts. If it's not glowing, it maybe doesn't have them, because I got one that I busted open and it didn't have any egg plorts in it, and I was a little sad. Because look how valuable that is! 68! I probably should check if there's like anything I want to build coming up that needs them, though, because they're also semi-rare. So it also wouldn't hurt to save them, but they are worth 68 right now. Like, that doesn't look like any of that does. Gordo snare. Interesting. I'm just gonna, like, vaguely click through and see if I see eggy plorts on anything, and then see if it's an interesting thing. Now, there's tons of stuff that we don't know what we need to make them. This is the thing I'm trying to make right now that I need the 10 hunter plorts for. I'm not seeing anything that seems to... I'm sure there'll be something down the line and I'll be like, oh, I had some of those, I'm so angry. But for now, we're gonna sell them. We're just gonna go ahead and sell them. Because if we get another chicken pen, we can get another little leggy boy. I think 1 per pen is probably good enough. I don't know if I read the entry thoroughly enough to know whether there's an indicator of if having more than one of the egg boys is a bad idea or a just fine idea. But yeah, I should start building more pens elsewhere. And I should grab some puddle plorts out in the wild the next time and dump them in the like natural ponds to see. So I don't have anybody who needs to go. Have I gone down here? That's the other end of the cave, isn't it? Oh! That's the way down to the lab. Okay. Huh. I don't think I knew that. What do you mean I have a new message? Who's calling me in a storm? Guess it's not storming where they are. But it's also like the middle of the night. I bet it's Mochi Miles. No, never mind. It's Victor. Ah, Beatrix. I was cleaning out the lab and I found this. Perhaps you have some use for it. I believe it's still in working order. You know what they say, one person's trash is another person's hastily issued gift. Enjoy. Attention flag. Man. Attention flag. This man just wants my attention, and he literally gave me a flag to tell me so. Okay. I guess. Just store more stuff. Nope, we're full. Hope y'all want more carrots than you should ever eat. Okay. There is... Let me try to remember. Because I've got... On my... Not this one. Okay. There's a little place where I know I put down a pink teleporter that goes somewhere. But I don't... Okay, that's down to the lab. So I put it somewhere where I wouldn't do on accident. Alright. I forget where I put the other end of this, so we'll find out. I think it's at the end of the, like, magma zone? No, it's right here. It's right here at the front of, oh, crap. Ember Valley. I was thinking it was at the back here, but that's just a teleport home that I swapped out for that one. Do I want to be here? No one can answer that question but me. No, not yet, because I still need the hunter plorts. There's not that much going on for me here. Gotta go, make some dinner, have fun. Try to stop by again. Have a great dinner. Thank you so much for stopping by. That's so wonderful. Right. Wait. Oh, that's right. I have that one, like, Tangle slime plort saved. Can I go through with a Largo? Dude! You can go through with a Largo just suctioned to your gun, and I didn't know that. Of course, there's no reason for me to have done this. Cause now I can't do anything with him. I'll take him right back. Now we're playing with portals. Yep. Walked right back into it. It's alright. We'll be fine. But yeah, that does remind me I could get some Tangle Slimes going, because I've got that single plort, well, Tangle Largos. Yeah. Guess I'll just head back out to the Starlight Strand again. Well, no, hold on. Let me write some information down. Oh, I can access it from the Slimepedia. I don't actually need to walk all the way. Yeah, I just did that, but I don't... Okay. Not this either, but I guess good to know. I'm getting up there on the ringtail plorts. Oh, I haven't fed my ringtails in a while. They make me nervous. We're almost to another extra tank. That's good to know. Need flutter plorts for this one. And jellystone, but otherwise have plenty. The upgrade to the jetpack? Oh, we only need one more. Okay, we're really close to that, so I can take note of that. In a minute. I was gonna look at so many other things, and then I got distracted by look how close we are to this, this, and this. Warp tech, though. The warp tech is important. We need one more radiant ore. And a total of 30 rock plorts. Total of... Wait. No. Why did I misread that? We have plenty. That's all we need is the rock plorts, and I just have to remember to actually put them in the refinery instead of selling them. But, for all I know, there's a decent number of them right here already. Look at that! There sure is. So, that we can already do. So we can take that with us to the, we can take that with us to the start of the Starlight Strand area so that we have a back and forth teleport to that area without dragging through the whole, homestead. Warp tech. Blue. Yes? Yes. Make. Have. I didn't really need to write that down, but it's fine. What do you do? So, then, for the gray, I will write this down to gray teleport. Alright, I'm gonna do something to differentiate my nonsense. Okay. So, 30 of the tabby. We have that. Okay. 15 buzzwax. 15 ore. 10 sand. 2 SD. Hopefully I remember what SD is, but we already have them, and then the money we're good on. But 2,000 muns. Okay. Because we'll just have an easier go of everything if we can go back and forth by portal. Portal. Sorry, I don't know why I'm being weird about it. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Dee-be-dee-dip-dip-dip-dip-dip. Tabby. Let's see, 8. Nine. There. We gotta pick a place in the home area to put our first half of our blue teleporter. Now, let's see, this ledge that I put that on, there's not really a place to put another teleporter where I won't accidentally run into it trying to get to that one, is the problem. I thought it was being all clever putting that at the end, but, yeah, that creates a problem. It doesn't so much create a problem, it's just that... Well, let's put this one over here. Why ever not? So. Boom. Right there. It's gonna take a minute for it to build. Oops, that's not the right thing. Oh, not at all what I want. Okay. Oh, no, it's not that it takes a minute to build. I don't have the other side. I gotta go place the other side. See, I'll figure out what I'm doing eventually. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Come on. Just hop down this way. Oh, maybe we can grab some flutter slimes. Or at least their plorts? Ah. Nope. Whoa. Oh. Wait, yeah, that's where that, one Gordo was. Oh. What the heck is that? Is that just like a random washed up door? No idea. Wee. Okay. Oh man. Had to go to the bank. Go to the bank on my way home. 'Cause I get an actual paycheck. Like, take it to the bank, paycheck. There we go. But before then, I went to the gas station. Like, and I get out at 5 o'clock, so of course, traffic. 5 o'clock Friday traffic. Wee. Wait. This was some of the whole point of coming here. I almost forgot. Oh. So, I don't have a teleport home out there on the other end of stuff. What I'm gonna do, what I did with the last set. I'm going to put away the blue return home. And then replace it with the back and forth teleporter. Always hitting the wrong button when I do that. And then we'll venture out further out that way and we'll put the return home. So we won't be able to go back and forth to that point, but we can, like, skittle-dee-bop through... No, I have enough Buzzwax. Through to the, like, back area. Oh, that didn't do it. No, I lost it for a sec. What was I saying? I activated this one before, right? No, I'm not sure that I did. The Prisma waves seem to affect each area of the island differently, expressing a full spectrum of color in some places, but alternating between or splitting the spectrum in others. They actively change, sometimes quickly and constantly, others more slowly. In my first year here, every season looked different to me. It was lovely while it lasted. I might have read that one before. I couldn't remember. Chickadoos. Well, look at this bully. Dick. Wherever my train of thought was, it's gone. Choo-choo left the station. Oh, he's talking about going to the gas station for coffee. It's convenient that I chose something that triggered the thought. There's one little rock slime back here. He's very little. I forget how little they are when they're not Largos. Look how cute and small. Not gonna make it over there. Choo! That's fine though. Yeah, went to the gas station to get some coffee because I need some caffeine to try to keep me buzzing for streaming tonight. Because sewing can actually be quite physical, like in general, but specifically with how large the objects I am making are, and yeah, I think I knew that doesn't work. Tried it anyway. Probably the 100th time. Oh, there's some dusty cube berries here. Yeah. I guess that was the end of the story. 5 o'clock traffic, going to the gas station to get coffee. I don't know if it's working. I think really just the thrill of playing the game is what's really got me going. What? Oh! The water lettuce was expired. Okay. Got turned around for a second. I want to keep going this way. I'm like tempted to keep grabbing up the chickens, but I do think that's not going to serve my purposes very well. What are you, pink? Get out of here, you pink asshole. I fell right before I got there. Look at those slimes just falling off the cliffs. Like lemmings they are. Swoosh! Except lemmings don't actually do that. Okay. Once again, that ain't it. That's right. I was gonna grab some puddle boys to see if they stay put in the natural ponds on the conservatory. Probably gonna have to eject my chickens. Sad as that might make me. Oh, he's already largoed. These honey flutters are so freaking cute. That might be what I do instead of the pink honeys. Which two do I have? There. Saved him! Oh. Oh. Take that. Get rid of a chicken. So we gotta find an independent flutter boy. Strong, independent. Whoa! That's actually the first time I've noticed the like player character's shadow. Huh. Beatrix. You see her, when you go into the house, like the, house menu. Come here. Couple of you. Okay. Let's go. I don't know, well, I don't know how I'm gonna feed them, actually. Well, if I combine them with the honey slimes, then they'll also eat fruit. And not just nectar. Probably. I could go back and look at that Largo to try to confirm, but whatever. We're forging forward? I like forward as as a direction. There's a lot of freaking chickens right here. Man, I needed all these chickens. That's where I just came from, yeah? Yeah, it is. Map module. There's a map module up there. I must find my way to there. Chickens! Alright. Am I gonna find out I need the upgraded jetpack? No, surely. Surely I can make it from here. Certainly they wouldn't make me need an upgrade to get to a new area. Sorry, that was a weird noise. Did it. Oh man, let's look at the map. What's all this shit over here? Heck yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. Oh, apparently I had a yawn. It's been a physically exhausting day. Wrestling with 20 gauge vinyl and Sunbrella. I used to work at Joann, and we would stock a little bit of Sunbrella fabric. Whoa. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. Let's find out what's down here. We got spring pad. Now, did we actually get a spring pad, like, so we can get back up? Is that what's happening? It doesn't look like we did actually get a spring pad, just the, just the blueprint for one. So there's another way out of here, for sure. Okay. Okay, cool. I think I did find that area at one point and be afraid to jump down. How did I find that, though, and not the map module? Wild. Maybe something just didn't save right. Okay, I think we might have to feed that Gordo to get any further along in this area. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Look. Look at the rock bunny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so cute. Ah. I love him. Ah. No. He turned into a tar and I killed him. That. Oh no. I loved that slime so much, and then he ate a different poop, and I had to kill him. Truly, Slime Rancher 2 is the greatest game of all time. It's comedy, it's tragedy, it's life. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm pretty sure the Gordo, just like the, less than Gordo, the Gordo also eats nectar, which is a thing I have not found in abundance. But I think we might have to feed him to get whatever's going on there to happen. Ooh, that's weird. Weird magic stuff is happening. Well, I guess that's another goal. Gotta decide where I want to put my home portal down, because I'm not sure. Story of betrayal in 10 seconds or less, exactly. Just absolute heartbreak. Big door? Big door. Hidden chicken nest. Stuff behind big door? Ah, phosphor slimes. Okay. No, not so much. Okay, there's that. That door implies that somewhere there's a slime statue with an open mouth. Oh wow, it's turning colors. I didn't notice any of the other ones doing that. Maybe they were, but didn't notice it. So we can look around for a slime. All the way back down. Okay, well, that happened. Wookie noises included, that happened. Does this guy have an open mouth? No. He's, That one reminds me a little bit of, Rimuru, the titular slime in That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, which is trash anime that I love. I haven't finished it, but I have watched an awful lot of it. And it is everything, and also garbage. It's only garbage in the sense that it's way too freaking horny. So that's where all those... Which direction am I facing? That one. So, I can try to go off into the pink. Or... try to get back over here to the yellow crap. That I've, like, definitely been to. Ooh, is that a... oh, it's Hunter. Which I do need, but not... I have some at home, so... it shouldn't be too big a problem. We have poop at home. Okay, this area is all that. This is counter to what I want, but I think I saw... no, that was a Hunter. I thought I saw a Ristoro, but it was just the ears of this Hunter slime. So... doo-doo-doo. It's probably about time for me to go back to the conservatory. It's down there. Death. Hey. Hey. Oh. Okay, there's just a bunch of little sparklies. I thought there was something like falling into the ocean or shining in the ocean, but it wasn't quite that. I just knocked that chicken right over. Okay, so there's all this pink over here. I didn't make it to whatever that yellow was, but I don't know. Okay, these guys don't have open mouths. There's a statue somewhere with its mouth open, so that you can put a plort in it and open that one door, but I don't know what's going on. Okay, so the nectar should be easier to find at night. No! Oh, I almost went into the ocean and died, y'all. I would have lost my Flutter Boys, because it empties your inventory when you get knocked out and sent back home. Oh my god. Y'all, I was so close to having to cry tonight. I'm not guaranteeing that I'm not. Actually, I might still cry, but for other reasons. What the... oh! That's nectar that went bad! Oh my god. Okay, but... okay. If there was nectar right here... it's these flowers? Okay, okay. So the white flowers that I couldn't tell what their purpose was before, but I was like trying to do something with them. I think those are the... well, no, because they were blooming during the day. Huh. Dang it. Okay. standing here shooting tars. Right there's, like... Right there's a flower. But I think they were blooming during the day, so I'm trying to figure out how to identify spawn points for the nectar. And it's a flower that blooms at night, but these seem like they're bloomed all the time. That looks like some expired nectar. Yeah. And that is directly under that tree. Hey! Hey! What the heckity? Nobody invited y'all. You were strictly not invited to this party. Jerks. Okay, see, there's another. And there... Well, I don't see a flower on that tree, but it is... I think there is one. Because there's that flower there, and there's a flower there, I think. Oh, wait! There's a flower way up there? I don't know why I did my little suction thing at that. That's, silly of me. Sorry, my eye really itches? What the heck? Okay. Ooh. Look at this guy. Look at this guy stuck here. I'm not gonna help him out. Well, there you go. I got you unstuck, buddy. Okay. Well, at least I'm collecting some medium value plorts while I'm out here. I don't know, where should I put the home portal? 'Cause I can't even... I don't think I can even get further back in this area. Like, this is it. This is where we can get to until we can collect a lot of nectar. Oh, wow. There's a whole trove of plorts back here. Just hanging out, pooping behind the waterfall. Honey bunnies. Oh, hungry honey bunny. Yeah, I don't know, so... I guess I wanna, I wanna maybe get up where that Gordo is. And... just put the portal next to him. Wait. Do they... No, they don't have the special mouth opening. This is... This way be off a cliff again. We've been through all of that? It's a risky leap. And I think that's all places I've been. There's some buzzwax dripping on me. I think that's all places I've been. So just need to get back up there. just do it. We'll just plop it down here and go home. Is that gonna be... You know what? Because I feel like if I come from the other direction, I'm gonna accidentally land on that junk. So yeah, he only eats nectar. It just kind of seems like I need to feed him to get anywhere else. Or I'm just not being bold enough to, like, jump into other areas. Like, I don't... Yeah, I think that's just all this crap. And so I don't need to try to jump over to it from here. Well, let's go. Oh boy. Whew. Oh shoot. The Puddle Boys have been happy. Happy little puddles. Happy little puds. Oh no! Did you know that, puddle slimes don't like to be in groups of more than 3? They get shy. Okay, yeah, everybody around here is hungry. I get it, I get it. I know we need some flutterplorts for some, science experiments, so they're not even worth that much right this second. So we're gonna just boop, boop, right in there. Carrots, 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 carrots. That's my carrot song. I hope you all sang along. Oop. Here we go. No, I need to leave the plorts alone for a minute. These guys eat veggies and meat. These guys will eat anything, that's why I was giving them fruit. Suddenly. They were getting meat before, but now I need meat for other slimes. That's the word. Slimes. Okay, we got a nice bunch of chickens in here again. We had a whole life cycle of the chicken going on. I think I need, yeah, you, and you. And then put back the rooster rows. They can stay. Because you need at least one rooster row, and then you will continue to have chickens breed. Now, before I forget that this, oh, only 6. That's too bad. But before I forget that I need to put these in the refinery, I'm going to go do it. Because if you've been around for a while, you'll realize that I'm a little bit distractible. And just so I've said it out loud, we do have ads coming up in about 3 minutes. A nice opportunity to stretch again. Oh, we have a phone call. Hold on. Oop. Mochi Miles, hey B, I got you a gift because I don't know. Anyway, I hope you like it. Or don't, whatever. Tall Ashwood. Hey Amiga, I got you a little gift. It's not homemade and it's not pie. And it's not a homemade pie. But I thought you would like it all the same. Shame about the pie, though. Amber Shrub. Another gift from Bob. Special delivery. Have a great chickens. Thin cave pillar. Aw. 3 slimes in a trench coat gave us some decor. Okay. So, I'm headed... I'm gonna head off into the cave real quick, even though I probably shouldn't do it that way. Whatever. Ooh, I wonder what a tangle flutter would look like. Maybe that's what we'll do. Just because. Really on account of because. So, we go into the cave. These guys will get fruit. Well, they'll get pogo fruit. Everybody down here gets fruit. Well, actually, they, ringtail slimes can eat anything. Crystal bats, crystal bats, crystal bats. Oh dang. They have, done so much pooping. Okay. Eat that. Gimme. Yeah. And you, are you hungry? He's not making the hungry face. He won't make a plort if he's not making the hungry face. Ha! Oh! Come on. Come on. I woke you up so you could eat. Stop moving. Eat. Oh, what a disobedient slime. Okay, so I think if I go this way... Nope. That is not the way. I'm trying to get to the, like, jungle-y area that has some natural pond. It is through here somewhere, I think. Wait, is that... Did I really go out the same cave hole? This way. Question mark. Yeah, it is. Finally. So what I want to do is leave these puddle slimes here and see if they stay or if they run weirdly rampant on my ranch. And honestly, since this place is pretty, seems as good of a place as any. To put our flutter slimes. Even though, I have no idea how I'm gonna intend to feed these guys, but they... Well, I was gonna make them honey largos. Look at these cuties. Aw, those two are kissing. What? And those two are kissing. Oh my. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But now that we're back here, we can start grabbing plorts. Oh, wait. That is the fruit. Okay, I think I can only carry 40, so I need to be careful here. Yeah. Gotta leave some behind. And then I need the phosphor plorts for something, I think. I think I noticed that. Oh! We have ads starting, like, now. I'm gonna take the opportunity to stretch my legs and refill my water. I hope y'all do the same if you have the opportunity to. So we'll just... Wait. Did I talk through the ads? My bad, I misread the timer. I talked through the ads. I still need to refill my water though, so sorry about that. I thought I saw it say ads starting in 3 minutes, but it must have been ads happening? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I'll make it quick. Water good. Okay, I'm back. Sorry I talked through the ads and then took a break after ads, but clearly I misread my stream manager, so whatever. Take a second and stretch fingers, refill your water if you also need to. 'Cause, well, I had coffee this morning and then coffee on the way home too, so, I could use the water. I mean, I also drank a glass of water at work, but just the one. But that makes this, 3. Okay. Back at it. I was saying, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that I needed phosphor slimes for some sort of upgrade. Phosphor plorts for some sort of upgrade. So I'm gonna, while I'm thinking of it, throw those in the whatever the thing is called. Fabricator? Fabricator. Oh, and the ringtails as well. Because those... Well, actually, I do need some of those anyway. We'll just put almost everything. Maybe not the crystal plorts. I'm sure there's something we will need them for. what does that say? Ore. Oh, I need some brilliant ore. And I need some sand, so I should probably go back to, the Ember, whatever. Ember. The City of Ember. Did anybody ever read that book, when they were in, like, middle school? I'm not sure how old the book was at the time, so, like, if it was newish when I was in middle school, or not. But I remember very much, because we actually read The City of Ember for science class, since, oh, here's really, really testing my memory. City of Ember is the civilization where they're underground and they're running out of electricity. They, like, have a limited supply of electricity, and the kids, the young kids that are the point of view characters are solving a mystery that is gonna lead them to, ooh, chicken. What? I did not get all of those chickadoos earlier, did I, huh? Because there's a full-grown sea hen. Where am I trying to get to is a good freaking question, that I should ask myself all the time. Yeah, and what they end up discovering is that the surface world exists at all. But yeah, because, like, what they're searching for is electricity, my science teacher used it as, like, a tie-in to learning about electricity. Who would have thought? Oh, that's right. I don't have quite enough chickens for all this. But we'll do it. We'll give them as much as we got. Okay, that's the flirt collector. This we can do. Aha, and this is enough hunter plorts for the radiant projector. So we are making progress today. I really should have put fruit eating slimes out here, because there be fruit. It be fruitful out here. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, because circuits and stuff, like I remember doing, like paper circuits, like you do a little circuit to make like a single LED light up or whatever. Some kind of like little physical manipulative example thing. And we did ours like, oh, what do you imagine the city of Ember is like laid out like, and then did it. But what I remember is I don't think I finished, so City of Ember was the first in a trilogy, as most books are. Especially young adult books seem to all be trilogies. Have you ever noticed that? Of course you have. We've all noticed that. Oh, look at that. I could make a spring pad, but I don't see a particular reason to. So, the thing I'm trying to make is Radiant Projector. This is it. I have everything. We're making it. Yes. We got the thing. So I can go solve a puzzle. And we'll get right on that. Yeah, so the second book is actually called The City of Sparks, or The Town of Sparks, something like that. But the kids have gone to the surface to escape essentially their civilization was like collapsing and gonna be extinct and all that. Or I don't know about extinct. Oh, I need to put the tabby plorts in the fabricator again. And then they're on the surface and they find it's kind of like a post-apocalypse kind of a deal, you know, and it's not unlike Fallout in a way, you know. There was one civilization underground, and then there were like some civilizations above the ground, and neither the two believed in each other actually, but the kids are there in this surface town. Either that or it's another set of kids, and they meet in the third book. I never read the third book. So I say really confidently, but I think it's the kids from the first book are in the town of Sparks, and I just remember thinking that book was a lot better. I couldn't now tell you exactly why I thought that, but the thing is, there's another very famous young adult kids book that is actually a trilogy that the second book is so much better. The second book that I read on my own is so much better than the first. Oh, I needed those rock plorts, didn't I? Eventually. Whatever. It'll be alright. 'Cause, okay. Well, you gotta understand about me, and if you're I don't know. I feel like every kid in America has to read this book, but maybe it's not as widespread as I think it is. And I don't know how popular it is outside of America. But The Giver. I had to read The Giver in middle school twice. I read it all the way through 0 times. Because I had this unfortunate thing where, like, the year... You know, you usually read The Giver in, like, the 6th grade, or at least around here, like, in my, school zone, you know what I mean, in the, like, county and state in which I went to middle school, you usually end up reading The Giver in the 6th grade. I went to 6th grade in 2 different middle schools, right? So I've spent the first half of 6th grade at one school and the second half of 6th grade at another school, and even if it wasn't the same year, that's how I ended up having to read The Giver twice. And I hated it the first time, so you can imagine how happy I was when I found out that it was on my school list again. Ooh, and I will go to the mat. I will actually go to the mat. I think that The Giver is terrible, and it should not be such a, like, staple of teaching. But here's the thing. There is a sequel. There's 2, maybe 4, or 3 sequels. But the direct sequel, which does not star the Jonah, the character from The Giver. This is a book that stars a girl in a different community in the same, you know, like, semi-post-apocalyptic world. So Jonah comes from a world where there's a lot of technology and stuff and fascism, But also, but then this book is this girl. She's disabled. She's in a community that lives with pretty much without technology. Like, I don't think they have a lot of tech. Like, it's kind of like a straw huts kind of a village. Not like exactly, but they're a much poorer society with a lot less of that like modern tech and nonsense. And they're definitely not doing the like making people see in black and white thing. They're not doing the memory keeper thing. She is a memory keeper, though, in the sense that she ends up... I'm totally ignoring my game. I'm just talking about a thing now. Hold on. Where do I want to go? Because what I want next is to get back to the Grey Labyrinth. So I'm going to use the pink teleporter. Ooh, I didn't even know you could do that there. Okay. And then I'm going to continue my rant. The book is called Gathering Blue. And this girl, her mother dies, and she's, like, almost tossed out of society because she is, you know, considered useless because of her disability. She, I think she has, like, a clubbed foot or something. Something is going on with her foot that she cannot walk well. And this, you know, when she had her mother to, like, defend for her, she was much more tolerated in society, but she's, like, almost cast out. But then they're kind of like, okay, actually, you're gonna go out into, like, they're already kind of the middle of nothing, but even more the middle of nothing. And, hold on, I gotta focus for like 3 seconds to find the direction I need to go. But, like, you're gonna be this woman's apprentice, and this woman's job is to continually restore, and I don't think they so much add on to. I think they're restoring this robe that has all of this very elaborate... Oh, there's a tree up there. Like a fruit just fell in front of me. Yay. This robe that has this elaborate... Oh, shit. I don't have anything to feed the lucky slime with. Shit. He won't eat that. Shit, stay right there. I bet it won't. I bet now that I've walked away, it won't be there. But... because if you feed a lucky slime, you get stuff, but... he's gone. He's gone. Ah, shit, there were chickens up there. Bitch. Okay, there was something... okay, well, that's convenient for me that they all fell down the hole. There was something I saw back here that I was like, oh, I need that too, but I was trying to focus on the chicken thing. But yeah, it's restoring this embroidery that, yes, the embroidered design is the story. Yeah, I have no idea what I thought I saw. It's fine. This is fine. It's probably fine. I'm only a little mad about it. Okay. Oh! No, it was a resource. It was a resource I need. I saw sand somewhere. There! So I need... Yeah, because I think I used some, and I need some. Resources. No, that's... Hold on. That's not it. What I actually need is this. What I'm working on is the gray teleporter. So I need to see... Yeah, I need like way more sand. So, good to know. Good to know. I don't need any more tabby plorts though, holy crap. The embroidery like tells the history of this society. And probably like some of at least what they think the before times are. But like part of the thing is there's this blue thread. That's why it's called Gathering Blue, because it's the rarest and the hardest to make, and like a lot of the that crystal tabby slime down there is super cute. A lot of the book focuses on, you know, this particular part and the like mastering and whatever. I wish I remembered it a little more, but I remember thinking like, oh my god, this author can write, because I hated The Giver so much that I was like, what the fuck? This is one of the like greatest authors ever? I don't think I believe you. I was also a little shit in middle school, like, let's be honest. Like, I will still go down to the mat that, I don't think The Giver is good, but I do think that, and of course I'm having, like, an absolute blank. That author is actually good. It's just that The Giver is, one of the weaker novels. Gathering Blue is just, I don't know, it's just so... I think the problem is it's too feminine. Like, we all have to read The Giver because it's a boy. And I know that's maybe... maybe an argument people aren't gonna enjoy, but I think it might be true. But like, Gathering Blue isn't even that feminine, but she, you know, she does embroidery. She doesn't do whatever wacky fucking science experiment is happening in The Giver that is never explained, ever. I know this particular one is more of a me problem than... I have no idea where I am. Ooh, I'm falling into the ocean. It's about to happen. Like, so I know that this one is like a me problem in a way that, like, what I'm about to say, the answer is it's not important. But the fact that there's like zero explanation for how the whole memory thing works in The Giver, like, it's magic. It's magic. In an otherwise, like, completely technologically driven story, it's magic that doesn't even try to get explained. And that has always bothered me. 'Cause, like, why bother? Like, there's enough that is explained, and it's like, okay, they take this pill and they have to take this pill every day, and I'm like, yeah, okay, but like, what does it do? Like, this doesn't make sense. Please even just try to explain it. Oh, I need radiant ore. Boom. That reminds me to actually play the game I'm playing. You know what? We have fun around here. We talk about stuff. We rant about stuff. Feel free, no pressure, but feel free to chime in with the book you had to read in middle school that you hated. Um, because I'm sure everybody has one. Uh, Even if you didn't go to like middle school exactly, uh, whatever equivalent of middle school is in your area. But yeah, yeah, that one. The answer is it doesn't matter how, but I think it matters very much. It matters so very much, and the fact that they make people see in black and white so that they like won't notice differences, like differences people have color wise, like their clothing, but also presumably their hair, their. Here's the thing though, you can't black and white away those differences, because every tone, every color tone produces like differences in the grayscale. So like, I don't know, I think it leads it leads me specifically to question, because obviously, like, the fact that the society isn't actually just is the issue. Like, it isn't equal, it isn't just. The people are, well, okay, the people are kind of made placid by like the medications they're told, they're given and all of that, but they're also not that placid. Like, the parents the parents get pretty upset um when things go differently. um oh The poetry anthology we had for 11 to 14-year-olds was awful. Eternal Hatred for Carol Ann Duffy now. It got better for 15-16. Merchant of Venice of Mice of Men. Nice. We got to read Romeo and Juliet um, in high school. Um, which isn't... Fine. Fine, I get it. It's like the quintessential, like, relatable bard, but, I was in love with Hamlet in high school, and I was like, I need everyone else to be forced to read Hamlet, not Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet is stupid. Shakespeare didn't even write Romeo and Juliet, he stole it. But, But that's, just me being a silly little... Okay, so I know we're gonna want to put that there. Oh. Nope. Okay. So we've got this. Oh. Okay. Do I have to... I guess I have to move it. Romeo and Juliet is fine, but better to act than to just read through. Hamlet and Macbeth are much better. Midsummer Night's Dream is a romp. Midsummer Night's Dream is alright. I did Midsummer Night's Dream, like, as a child. Hold on. I think... Well, that's a bit closer to solving the puzzle. Well, ding dang. I guess the rocks are in the way no matter what you do. That... Oh. Do I need more than one? Guess I just need more than one. That sucks. I sure tried. Unless... Oh, well, that's... Alright. Yeah, I did Midsummer Nights at, summer camp one time. It's, although, okay, Midsummer Night's Dream, the string of, like, 2000s, teen rom-com versions of Shakespeare, stuff, my favorite one, and just about the only good one, in my opinion, in my correct opinion, is the one that's inspired by Midsummer Night's Dream, which, if you don't know which one that is, it's a film called Get Over It, starring Ben Foster and Kirsten Dunst, and in the movie they're doing a Midsummer Night's Dream, except, the teacher, played by Martin Short, has written a musical version of A Midsummer Night's Dream. So it's a Midsummer Night's Rockin' Dream. And, and so what is happening, like, as they're rehearsing the play is terrible, and then meta-narratively also a, you know, similarly structured love quadrangle is happening, with the kids, the 30-year-old kids. No, I think they actually, Kirsten Dunst was, genuinely young. And, Mila Kunis is in that movie, and ends up, paired with Cisco. Mila Kunis and Cisco are in the... It's the greatest film of all time. To be perfectly honest. No, it's up there, though. Am I missing... Oh! Okay. Okay. I was missing the rotate button. That helps. You're just, like, sitting here, like, ranting about other things while half-assedly playing this game. Okay. So, yeah. Well, ding dang it. Come on. Yeah, I don't... Okay, because I can rotate around, but... I can't do it up and down? Y'all, this does not make me feel smart, but, we're gonna sit here and try anyway. But I bet you the problem is that it's gotta be two of them. 'Cause one's sitting here. Bouncing across to there. And then one sitting over here, bouncing over to that. end up moving the home portal at that point. But yeah, it looks like I need another one of those. So it's a utility. I need sand and so I need a ton of sand, frankly. 10 more hunter plorts and 5 sand total. 3. Nope. 3, 4, 5. Technically, I have enough. But then I need 10 sand for the other thing, so I like need a total of 15 sand. Yeah. Yeah, if I ever finally manage it one day, I want to do one of those, like, freaking wacky in-depth, YouTube videos explicitly about Get Over It and how it's just the greatest freaking movie. There's never a day when I'm not thinking about that movie. Oh my god. Wonder. Okay, that's active lava. If I get up there. Okay. Thought I was gonna fall in lava. Is that a... Oh my god, it is. It's a tabby bat. He's getting eaten, though. Frick frack. Get your stupid asses out of here. Yeah. Okay, well... Woo. So I gotta get... you gotta go all the way to a different area to, like, gather more sand. Oh, damn it! Damn it. The golden slime got away from me. I didn't know he was there. This is... yeah. Not a shortcut, but a place I can go. Ooh. Ooh! The fire slime just hanging out. Not in his pool? You gonna jump back in, buddy? I thought they needed to be in their pools of lava. Lava pools, we call them. Oh, Boom Crystal is cute. Alright. If that's... that seems like the right way to go. We'll find out. But yeah, I guess just going back to the books, it's weird that it happened twice, right? That a book that I had to read in middle school that I did not care for much. Although I liked The City of Ember much more than I liked The Giver. but like had a just an all around completely superior sequel. Which is to say, so there is with The Giver, there's a third book. So there's Gathering Blue, and then there's a third book because the girl in Gathering Blue leaves her society as well at the end. Like she, I think she's like not pushed out. Oh, Angler Cat. Oh no, now he's a. Everything I love turns to tar. What the hell? No, I think if I get up there, there's little sand blasts. But I gotta get up there. Ooh. See? Sand. There's a book where the two meet, and the world outside of the specific society in those two books is more fleshed out, and there's just like a bunch of kids going between these like weird various dystopic nonsense societies. Ooh, okay. That was risky, and I'm not sure it was worth it. But here I am on this little extra island here. Is that a eggy boy? Look at him. He's just hanging out by this chicken nest because he loves chicken so much. Eggy boy. Alright. Oh, hello, Uncle Bo. Thank you for feeding Sparkles. Okay, I don't think I got him. Damn it. Another gold. 2 out of the 3 gold slimes have escaped me today. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Hey there, glad to see it. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing nights now. I'm gonna probably try to do the same days. I'm still gonna do, like, Monday and Friday. Unless they don't end up working out, too well. But, Friday I really want to keep, because, Farming Friday is special to me. And it's something I used to do when I was, like, trying to stream back in the day, so I'm really holding on to it. I can just steal these? I can just steal these. Why would I ever make my own decor when I can just steal decor from out in the world? Question mark? Let's not and say we did, because I don't feel like falling into the ocean today. Okay, there's a door. Where is a statue to unlock? Ooh. Wait, look at the stack! Look at the slime stack! Ah! They look like a Pokey. Like a Super Mario Pokey. The first time I was here, I turned this entire ruined complex into a beautiful garden. I'd never known the original purpose of this place, but I thought its creators might be happy knowing that far into the future someone was still making sure it had purpose. There's no time for that now, but I'm going to at least plant some of my favorite flowers right here and hope that in time they'll flourish and cover these ruins once more. Maybe if I ever make it back, I can see it myself. interesting. Some plot going on, some lore. And then also, these guys. Where'd the other slimes go? I guess they unstacked. Oops. Oops. I ruined it. I accidentally sucked them right up, didn't I? I could maybe make it over there, but I don't want to mess it up. Okay. Made it back here where the Eggy boy is. He's still over here. Just hanging out. Look at these chicks! I could maybe make it over there, but I'm so afraid you lose all of your shit if you fall in the ocean and have to go home. I was stuck in that bush for a second, and I was deeply afraid. Jeezy. I feel like I was in the middle of a thought and lost it, and I have no idea how to get back to whatever I was talking about. It's a good thing it's not that important. We're just chilling, having fun. The chit-chat's nice, but if it's aimless, that's fine. Okay. I have almost enough sand already, but I do still need more. Take all these chicks. Make them grow up so I can feed them to slimes. Okay. I'm leaving the full-grown chicken. He can get eaten by himself. Alright. Where am I trying to get to? Not really sure. Just somewhere with sand. 'Cause I need more sand. But I know there are other places with sand. I just don't remember how to get to them. Because every time is the first time, almost. Okay, I already got that one. Woo. Okay, I was just being eaten by a feral, not a tar. Ferals are less of a problem. Tars are a dang problem. I tell you what, though, in high school, there was like only one book we had to read in all of high school that I like enjoyed and finished. I was not notorious because I don't think anybody actually noticed or gave a care. Um, I really didn't finish most of the books we had to read in high school. Like, I would read enough of it. We had to read, it was ninth grade. No, 10th grade. In 10th grade, we had to read Kite Runner. And I read the first... Maybe I read the first 2 chapters. And then wrote an essay about the end of the book that I got a B on. So that happened. I knew books and the kind of books they make you read in school good enough to totally bullshit that and be right. Well, not be A+ right, but right enough to get a B, which was plenty good enough by me. But yeah, because I love reading stuff that I actually want to read. And I think that's a lot of people's problem, and why a lot of kids think they hate reading. Because it's not presented as a leisure activity. It's presented... Damn it. I'm just gonna head home anyway, because I'm not finding more of what I need. Gosh. But yeah, so I didn't finish a lot of them. But one of them that I did finish, and like, I mean, it's also like a really thin book, but Balzac and Little's Chinese Seamstress, and I adored this book. Like, I actually liked it, which is wild because I hated everything that I had to read. But my English teacher, my 10th grade English teacher, decided to tell me I had misinterpreted the book. And that made me so angry. 'Cause I interpreted the ending of the book as like very, very hopeful and like an attempt to break a cycle, and she was like, no. This was about how the cycle will never be broken. And I was like, you're absolutely not telling me that I read the book wrong, fuck you. But yeah, I didn't like her a lot. That particular teacher, to say I didn't like her a lot, I fucking hated her. right, Valley Crash Out, because like, what do you mean that I'm wrong? Like, that's not how literature works, to begin with. Like, first of all, screw you. And second of all, I don't know where, because it was specifically, like, a question about, there's a line at the end of the novel, when this girl is going off from her rural town to go into the city to, try to make something of her life. And she says, a woman's beauty is a treasure beyond price. And I was like, that sounds like so hopeful and so great. And so like I had this like uplifting like idea of like what the message was, and my teacher literally looked at me and said, no, she's a girl with no skills, so this line means she's going to go be a prostitute. And I'm like, that wouldn't be a treasure beyond price then. That would be very much a price. And just like, and here's the thing, the title and the only thing that this character is ever called is the Little Seamstress. She absolutely has a marketable skill. She can sew. As a person who is now a professional seamstress, I'm, like, retroactively still wildly pissed off at this woman. Like, what do you mean she has no skills? Like, fuck you. I'm like, yeah, this dude wrote this whole book, and the message is, you know what? Actually, it's useless to try to change anything. You should just be a prostitute. I'm like, I don't believe you. I just don't fucking believe you. But, and and like, also, just like, well, no. Here's the thing, too. The question that was asked was what I thought it meant. It was specifically phrased, what do you think that she means by this? So to be told that what I think is wrong, I'm just like, are you fucking shitting me right now? Like, what is happening? Am I on candid camera? But, that lady also did not know that there were two definitions for the word fell. I'm gonna have to finish this rant after ads, because we got ads in, like, a minute. But, and it goes back to Shakespeare. Oh, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna have such a story, but I'm gonna hold on to it, just to make sure that everybody gets to hear it, because everybody should hear about my pain. But we'll check in on our phone calls in our last 30 seconds before break. Hey B, got something special for you. It seemed like the right thing at the time. Oh, but now I'm not so sure. If it's not, please don't tell me. I can't bear to hear it. Small emerald trellis. And then, oh, something from Bob. Oh my god. Hello, fellow. Hello, fellow. Who man has gifts for ooh. Yay. A short magma clump, and we're in ads. We'll be right back. Take a stretch, take a water break. See you in a minute. Alright, we're back. Clicking into the game. Are you all ready for this story? Literally 20 years ago, and it still bothers me. They don't eat fruit, they eat meat. So I'll have to explain the concept of a gacha for people who didn't have to do them in school. So a gacha is a, like, small... Your teacher, like, gives you a paragraph, and it's got a few errors in it, you know? And so you're like, kind of, like, proofreading this, like, little paragraph or whatever, and, you get extra points for... This is important to the concept. You get extra points for pointing out something the, like, teacher misses. Right? Like, so it's already about, like, finding mistakes and whatever. So you all sit there and you, like, circle, and there's, like, rules for, like, how to denote whichever, but you, like, do your little markups, and then the teacher, you know, like, reads out what the, like, what, okay, and you should have caught this error here, and you should have done this here. Well, okay, so they're usually done in a series, too, right? So, like, I think my 9th grade, like, series of gachas was Romeo and Juliet, and my 10th grade series of gachas was Twelfth Night. So still Shakespeare, right? Something I know very well. Twelfth Night, probably the Shakespeare show I've seen the most. um, like to this day, and like very much an interest of mine. I won't say special interest, but interest. So it has the line, like the paragraph we're doing that day has the line where Duke Orsino talks about, he's talking about, like, it's very much in the same scene as, like, If Music Be the Food of Love, and he's talking about, all his sadnesses and stuff, and there's, like, a hunt going on, and he calls, Twelfth Night is your mom's favorite. She played fast. Oh my god, that's amazing. I have not been in a full production of Twelfth Night, but I did, I'm gonna have a second. I did do a scene as, is it Miranda? I'm having once upon a time I was more, I was more into it, and now I'm like, shit, I forgot a thing. But yeah, he's talking about, like, a hunt going on, and I forget the full line, but he, specifically mentions the, cruel and fell hounds. Miranda's Tempest, damn it. It is an M name, though. The maid, the one that, does, hang out with, Sir Toby and torment Fest. Yeah, so he mentions the fell and cruel hounds. And that particular sentence was lifted directly from the play. Those were the bard's words. And this woman is going through things, and she goes, oh, and this is wrong because a fell is a hill. And my hand shoots straight up, and I go, ma'am, in this context, fell means evil? And she's like, no, it doesn't. It's a hill. I made her look it up. Because the whole point of the exercise is to call out something that is wrong, right? So, like, I'm like, no, you can't just dismiss me. You need to go, why do you think that? And it's because it's true. So I made her look it up, and she's like, oh, it can mean that. And I'm just like, because I was like, no, that's literally the bard. The bard wrote that. That is not grammatically wrong, and if it is, it's the bard's fault, and you can't call the bard grammatically wrong because he invented grammar. Like, I was so mad because I was just like, no, you know that I am the resident theater fucking nerd in this class. You know that I'm right. Shut up. Like, it just still gets me going, because that lady was so fucking unbelievable as a human being. I'm just like, what do you mean you don't believe me that there's another definition of this word, and that it's literally the words Shakespeare wrote? Did you not read the play before deciding to do gotchas based on it? Like, because it wasn't word for word the play, like there were quotes from the play, and also like narrative language, like describing the story of the play. I just couldn't handle the fact. I just could not handle it, man. Sorry, I'm double checking what I need. So I think I have the sand. I need the hunter plorts. I don't know if I need these boom plorts for research or for selling. research. I just couldn't handle it. Like, ugh. And there was another time, that same teacher, I think the prompt was to, like, write about a childhood memory, you know, even though we were, like, fucking 16, so we were still children. You know, so write something about a memory, and I wrote about when I got braces and how bad I didn't want them. There are a lot of other words that are all synonyms of low, lower, which are all euphemisms for hell, e.g. neither. Yeah, exactly. but like, I was just like, no, I know this one. This is literally the bard's words. So no. No, it's not wrong. Rainbow grass. Okay. So, like, I wrote an essay about how, like, you know, because I got braces in 2nd grade. I was, like, way young, and, you know, I was like, what do you mean I need braces? I'm perfect the way I am, just like I've always been told that I'm perfect the way I am. And then, like, so, like, I wrote about that. Like, I wrote about, like, thinking I didn't need braces. And this woman pulls me aside in class, and she goes, "Did you really think you didn't need braces?" And I looked at her, and I was like fucking 10. Of course I didn't think I needed braces. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're questioning my actual feelings in my actual life? What does it matter to you? It's fucking 20 years later, and it still gets me heated. Like, why was she like that? Why was she like that? Like, I never got the impression from her that she, like, her goal in life was to instill a love of learning in children or anything. Like, and the like, freaking hilarious thing is, she had, you know, whatever qualifications she needed to have to be teaching English, to high schoolers at that time and all that, but, presumably, anyway. I don't really know for sure. But she was actually an anthropologist. like her actual main study was anthropology. Some teachers are just very weird people, right? Like, I had teachers that I loved. I loved my 1st grade teacher. My 1st grade teacher, Miss Corper, that I, like, cried when I had to leave. And then she, oh man, when I went to 5th grade, and Miss Corper actually also went to 5th grade that year. She was teaching 5th grade, and I didn't get her class, and I cried. like, so I don't, not all teachers are like that, but I had a couple of teachers like that, and I mean, most of us did. Like, it's a real mixed bag. So hopefully, Uncle Bo, if you're listening, I like teachers, and I know you're a good one. I'm just complaining about one bad teacher I had. Because it was just bizarre. Dropping the plorts. Yeah. But yeah, like, her actual course of study was anthropology, and she she had done a lot of work in Africa. Like, she was really especially interested in, like, African studies. And she had gone to Africa several times. And in fact, one of the things the kids loved to do, because she would go off and talk about her time in Africa for the whole class period and forget to actually teach. And so the kids would just egg her on and ask her about Africa. And I'm like, while I find this interesting, this isn't the time or place where this is supposed to be happening. Could y'all leave the teacher alone to teach? Although I didn't really like her very much, so I guess on the other hand, whatever. But I wanted to pass my tests, especially because I eventually fell behind in math, but serial gifted child, and I was especially gifted in English, so I was especially mad anytime I wasn't doing well in English. My 11th grade English teacher really pissed me off because he would not give me an A. I tried so hard for that asshole, and I never got an A. But I also... It was an AP class, and the only person who passed and, like, got their AP credit that year was somebody who took tutoring outside of his class, and the rest of us all fucking failed. Including me. So, I've always been like, you know what? I think that said a lot about, like... Something was miscommunicating between us and that teacher, for us to, like, have all failed that fucking test, except for somebody who specifically went to outside tutoring because they realized they were gonna fail. I didn't realize I was gonna fail. But Hunter plorts, that's what I need. Well, and it's just so funny because it, like, I could never, I would never be a teacher, because exactly like this kind of thing, like, people leave such an impression on you. Oh man, and having an English teacher I didn't like in 10th grade really sucked, because I loved my 9th grade English teacher. Oh my god, Mr. Seymour. Mr. Seymour is one of the, like, coolest fucking teachers that ever existed. And unfortunately he doesn't teach anymore, because, and, like, not because, he retired, but, well, or, like, reached retirement age, but because, unfortunately, especially down here in Florida, sometimes the school system burns people out. But he was great. This man, this man showed us the, Italian Romeo and Juliet, and instead of, like, trying to fast forward through, because they, if you've never seen the, like, I mean, it's in English, but it's, like an Italian film, this version of Romeo and Juliet, they get butt-ass naked. Like, they do it. They do the naked. This man took the, like, tiny American flag off the wall and just kind of, like, turned the volume down, waved the flag in front of the TV. Okay, now we can keep watching it. Like, and he showed us, oh god, he was rad. He had been in a local production of The Complete Works of William Shakespeare Abridged, which is a fucking excellent show. I've now seen it several times, in different iterations. Cause okay, well, and I had actually seen okay, this is the way back out. Okay, cause I saw portions of it in like middle school, because the like local regional theater did like a traveling production like for kids, you know, shortened for like they went around to the schools and like do them whatever stage like area the schools had. they would do it there. Should go check on. Oh, I almost threw him out of the pen. So he'd seen a portion of it, and then I saw, because he brought in the taped version that he did locally, which I just thought was, you know, just endeared him to me, because I was like, oh, he's a cool, funny actor guy. But okay, I gotta go through here. Wait, I don't need all these plorts. Why am I taking these with me? Shit. Yeah, so he showed us like a tape version, and I was like, okay, I've seen part of this, and I fucking love this. Oh my god. Cause, well, okay, the portion that the regional theater was taken around to the schools was the second act. The second act is like 30 minutes long. It's very short, and it's actually just Hamlet. It's Hamlet abridged. And then they do it again faster, and then backwards. But the first half of the show is great too, but longer. And so yeah, cause you know, as the opening to like, okay, we're studying Shakespeare here, and we will have to read Romeo and Juliet, but let me first like introduce you to something that is more accessible, and like that is like, it's a comedy, but it's also, it is the intention of the Complete Works of William Shakespeare Abridged. And I'm trying to remember, because I saw it live after that, but I can't actually remember when, so maybe I didn't, but I remember seeing it. Because then the third time that I've seen it was just 2 summers ago. No, not even summers. Last January. It was around my mom's birthday sometime, because the same regional theater that had sent the short production out did the show again, and I was like, oh, I love this show, and my mom likes to go see plays with me, so I was like, look, this play is happening, and it's like around your birthday. So we got tickets, and we went. Oh, God, and that cast was so good. That cast was so good. I just really love that show. But I don't think that's surprising, because I'm literally the quintessential theater nerd. Like, I'm just so basic. Man, I forgot where I'm trying to go. To be perfectly honest, I done forgot. what I was doing at all. I still need a few more. I need like one more hunter blurt. I should go check on them. They've probably eaten some of those chickens by now. But yeah, and like, aside from like just that, he did like Ren Fair stuff. Like, I was like, holy shit, my teacher's at the Ren Fair, and I love the Ren Fair. Well, medieval fair where I'm from, but same thing, same exact thing with like all the same exact booths and traveling performers. Just named something else. Well, they try, but the thing is, they only make the local performers stick to the medieval style. Like I did the living chessboard one year, just one year, because anyway, not that it isn't a thing I wouldn't love to do, but not with that group of people. Just remember going to see MacB at RSC in Stratford. Your dad knew you had been working hard on it for your English GCSE, so we got tickets for your 16th or so. That's awesome. That is so awesome. Holy crap. Okay. Sorry, I was hearing something and then I realized what I was hearing, and now it's okay. But, okay, let's get this other thing made, damn it. Don't show me any decorations. I don't need no decorations. I need utilities. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Checks out. Make it. Make it. Yes. Yes. Are we actually playing the game we're playing? Hell yeah, we are. But also, I'm ranting about Shakespeare. But yeah, he was just cool, and like thinking about that impact, like the impact that teachers make on kids, and like how long I've held both, you know, both held some teachers up on a pedestal or like continued to hold on to some amount of bitterness. I could not deal with the pressure of being a teacher, not at all. Victor has a gift for us. We've read this dialogue before. Cautious flag. He wanted to give us an attention flag, and now he's telling us to be cautious. Man, mixed signals. All of these people want to date me except for the older lady. And maybe the pile of slimes. And the older man. Okay. Okay. We're headed to the Starlight Strand, which I have a teleporter to. Yes, I do. I think it's the blue one. Okay. So, I was near that. I was near that a second ago. I was very near that. Very, very much a second ago. Shit. Okay. Okay, that's the pink one. No, that's that. That's just there with an unactivated other side. But yeah, I couldn't. I have a close friend who is. That's the pink one. That's the pink one. Blue one. Who is a drama teacher. And just. Oh yeah, I did that. Or No, that was here. I didn't do that. That was here. I could... No. Okay, hold on. I put that there. Because I'm smart. Ah, look at the rock bunny! There's another rock bunny! And two. Oh, rock bunny! Rock bunny! Okay. And just, like, kudos to her, because, so... They eat meat. Oh, hold on. Chicken. Ah! I was trying to get around to his face. I should have just hit him with a chicken, probably. Okay. That happened. If you feed them meat, they'll give you money. Freaking tars. No. Leave them alone. I don't think I need any ore. Oh. Glow bunny. Oh, I definitely need that. Like, maybe not right this second, but definitely need strange diamonds frequently. I went to the wrong place. I didn't want to go to the Starlight Strand at all. Oh, see, we have a fun time. We have such a fun time. Streamer goes on such nonsense rants, and various other, that she doesn't even know where she is. Come to my stream. I have no idea where it is. Sheesh. Oof. Okay. Fresh start. Bam. This is where we want to be. Man. Okay. Why is my backpack full of crap? Anyway. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay. I don't know why. I feel compelled to open those every time, and then I often just don't even use what is in them. They usually have money in them, so, I mean, it's not like a... Ooh! We should be able to get... Yeah! Some... Oh, crystals! The tornadoes leave crystals behind. I don't know how that makes sense. It doesn't. It's fine. Oh, let's... I don't need you. I never need you. now it's all lava. Oh. Damn. A tornado spawned and despawned immediately. Boy. Ah! Okay. I'm overreacting. I didn't realize how late it's gotten. Holy bajolly. See, this is why I'm like, okay, Friday night is gonna be like the chillest night. Which is why it's rad to play this game, because I do tend to just want to play for 4 or 5 hours. Of course, my Go Live notification on my Blue Sky has expired an hour ago. Or over an hour ago. That doesn't help me for Reach, but whatever. One day I'll remember to renew it during the ad break if I'm still on. Lava dust. Lava dust. I don't think I need any lava dust right now. Probably need some later, but that's whatever. Ooh, no. Okay. That away. Oh, shit! Right in the lava. Just right in. It's... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Reminds of inside the volcano in Peak. Welcome to lava, everything is lava. Indeed. It's almost like this place is called Ember Valley. Come on. Alright, okay. Let's do it this way. So... I want to pick up this. I'm gonna put it there. And then... Oh, no. Gotta be... Not quite far over enough. Nope. It's doing it! It's doing it! Ha! I finally solved the puzzle. It only took too freaking long. The amount of time I stood there trying to figure out that puzzle when I didn't even have the, like, blueprint for the thing, for the reflector thing, wild. You can go back and watch it on YouTube, but but I just was like, I don't want to leave until I've solved the puzzle, and it's like, you don't even have all of the pieces. Alright, this is where I get noisy. As if I haven't been screaming the whole time. Which reminds me. I do have to take my car to the mechanic tomorrow, but I knew that I'd probably stream pretty late. I've been going to bed at 11. It's 11:30 right now. Ooh, okay. Rainbow wall. Rainbow force field. Okay. Okay, so there's... I thought I was gonna fall into it, but at least it's right there. There's a little bit of that going on. There's... Alright, we'll just go. We'll just go. I am having fun. Okay, that looks like it's probably another barrier. I mean, I don't know unless I actually walk up against it, but it looks like that weird rainbowy stuff. That may or may not be. That's definitely a rainbow portal to somewhere. Whee! Just going for it. I don't know where we're going, but we're going there now. I mean, it's the Grey Labyrinth. Oh, frick. Oh, what did I accidentally eject when I was doing all of that? Damn it. I know I had, like... Okay. Okay, so what are these? Shadow slimes. Okay, you cannot collect them. Did I get a Slimepedia entry on them? Oh shit, we didn't read this. Let's get this read. Like snowflakes, each pair of wings are unique and just as delicate. Flutter slimes feel truly at home on Rainbow Island, curiously flying about the prismatic flora, a shining example of natural beauty in an already beautiful world. Their beauty, however, requires a very specific regimen to maintain, as flutter slimes have a unique diet where they will only eat this sweet but fleeting moon dew nectar that grows in the wilds of Rainbow Island. However, should you manage to go through the trouble of collecting moondew nectar and keep your flutter slimes well fed, they will reward you with the soothing aura they produce after eating it that reduces all nearby slime agitation. It also has pretty sparkles. Flutter slimes have an innate curiosity that causes them to fly to nearby objects and creatures, and since they have some of the most powerful flight capabilities of all, they'll soon make you appreciate the glass walls and roof of the conservatory. Still, given their restrictive diets and soothing auras, a flutter slime just might be the kind of slime you want roaming free on your ranch. Well, if they can break out, they've already broken out. I've forgotten to go check on them. I was going to go check on them and then didn't? That happened. Flutterplorts have a nearly imperceptible weightlessness to them, never truly touching the ground. If one were to hold enough of them, they could similarly float as well, if just enough to slide a single coin beneath their feet. It makes for a tiny but profound escape from the weight of the world that lingers just below. Well, the Grey Labyrinth. Towering over the horizon, the Grey Labyrinth stretches across the skyline of Rainbow Island like an imposing jigsaw puzzle missing a piece. On its surface, it appears to be keeping the curious out. Yet the further in one ventures, the more one suspects the Grey Labyrinth is holding something in. Amid twisting corridors of carved stone and unnatural metals, the echoing from the pipes channeling water and magma, an erratic pulse of power beats from somewhere deeper within the ancient structure. Strange phenomena mar otherwise ethereal manicured gardens, and prismatic light washes over the landscape, bathing it in unpredictable transformative energies. Countless ages of exposure to these energies seem to have impacted both slimes and inanimate objects alike, giving them odd properties that sometimes defy logic or natural forces entirely. Even shadows seem to cluster and capriciously bound through the ancient megastructure. Within its deepest chambers, the Grey Labyrinth holds a secret that perhaps one can only answer with some unexpected guidance from above. Interesting. Well, we all know how much I like labyrinths. It's a lot. It's absolutely a lot. Ooh. Tin Petal is a resource. It is. Okay, okay, okay. New. Nature is metal. The delicate details of the leaves are surely too fine to have been formed from metal, but they are clearly tin. Could it be these were once organic petals? And then it just tells you can put that shit in the refinery. Boom. Okay. Okay. They have no diet. Do they make plorts? Can I hit one with a chicken? Okay, well, I missed. Hey, 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 you want this chicken? Hey, you can hit them with stuff. Look how concerned he looks. This little image is like a little concerned face. Shadow slimes are found within the dark corners of the Grey Labyrinth and other places where they are safe from prismatic disruptions. They are an unusual and unique slime, clustering together in erratic groups and quickly fleeing from the slightest provocation, almost vanishing in thin air. It's unknown if they were created as a part of the labyrinth or some kind of evolution against the prismatic effects within it. Shadow slimes present no immediate threat to a rancher, however they will flee the moment they are spotted, perhaps accidentally falling headlong into the cloudy abyss of the labyrinth. As you desperately try to snag their plorts, is a risk. Okay, hold on. Perhaps accidentally falling headlong into the cloudy abyss of the labyrinth as you desperately try to snag their plorts is a risk. I tried to be all fancy with, like, my voice, and then I couldn't read. It's real depressing. The umbral aura of a shadow slime's plort, like the slime itself, has a natural dampening effect against the prismatic energies that radiate through the labyrinth and all of Rainbow Island. Those that manage to find this rare creature would do well to master acquiring their plorts, as they will likely prove essential for solving the labyrinth's many puzzles and peril. Yep, that's me out of water. I'll probably ought to wrap this up, but we're here in a new place, so how can I stop? We must go forward. You know, until we hit a door that isn't open. Holy shit! Isn't that me? No, that's not me. It's you. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Hello, Beatrix. I mean, Miss LeBeau. I mean, is Beatrix okay? Sorry, I just can't believe I'm talking to you now. You're kind of a legend where I'm from. I'm sorry, you probably have a million questions, and I'm so sorry, but I can only be so helpful. I'm in a position now where I need to manage what I'm doing here at all times until we can fix it. It's very delicate work, so we'll need to keep our chats a little short. Okay, you seem to know me, but I don't know you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have introduced myself. I'm Gigi. I'm a botanist and an explorer, and lately a makeshift expert on alien technology. I'm sorry that I didn't make myself known sooner, but I had to know for sure that you wouldn't be like the others, that you were someone I could trust. So you're the one that sent me the letter and the boat that brought me here. Yes, I can't do this alone, and you are the only person I believe who could help me. Help you with what? Help me save Rainbow Island, maybe even all of the Far Far Range. You see, when I first came to Rainbow Island, I was so taken with its beauty. It was unlike anything I had ever seen before, but I eventually discovered this beauty came at a price. Long ago, from way out there in space Long ago, something from way out there in space crashed into what is now Rainbow Island, and slowly it began to change things. The rocks and cliffs blushed with color and then rippled with veins of the same prismatic hues that sprouted from the grasses and other flora. Even the atmosphere here has a kind of hyper color to it. It's everywhere, all spreading from the thing from space. That thing, I called it the Prismacore, changes the properties of everything around it. It starts with color, but then material and element changes begin. How do we stop it? Traverse through the Grey Labyrinth and find me. I cannot leave my post, but I can communicate with you from these devices as you find them. Once you find me, we can try to stop what is happening here. In the meantime, I'll do my best to answer more questions as you think of them. But heck, even if you don't have any, it will just be good to chat with another human. It has been so long. Is that like just in case I... Okay. I was curious if it would redo the dialogue, if that was like a, oh, did you miss some of that? Okay. Okay, good luck, Beatrix. Stay sharp when the colors here intensify. Things will get crazy. Okie dokes. What if I don't want to go that way, Gigi? Whoop! Lava. Shadow boys. I guess I could throw fruit at them. Oh shit. 2 for 1. We'll just grab a bunch of these. Why the frick not? Why wouldn't I? Look at the stacky boys. Chicken. Wait. Is this... Okay, yeah, because that's back out. Take my... I'll take my... oh! Damn it. Okay. I need a rock plort. That's a crystal. Pink bat. And a pink crystal. Okay. Pogo fruits. Bat? Bat! My husband can do the Laszlo screaming bat so good. Not so much me, though. Okay, at least it's just a particle effect. I thought something like... something was going on. Oh, okay, well... There's some of those odd radishes down there. Whoop! Whoop! Nope, no. Nice. Nailed it. Perfect landing. Perfect. If anybody has any notes, no you fucking don't. Oh man. I'm already lost as hell. I'll admit it. What the fuck is that? Well, it hurts, so it's probably lava. I just had to be sure, okay? I had to be sure that it was hurty lava. Oh, God. I'm just in a sea of pink fog. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, okay, okay. We're in a... Bye, slime. I'm sorry I didn't save you. I don't know why sometimes it takes, 2 squirts of water to take out a tar, and sometimes... Hey! Well, okay. And sometimes they explode with just one. Chicken. Okay. Okay. Hey, little guy. What is going on? F to activate. Uh-oh. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna, like, pass out somewhere in here and, Ooh. What the heck? Was it that guy? Or did I run into a lava bar? Was that? Magma comb? Are you shitting me right now? I can't get that because I need to, okay, well, so I know I need rock, okay, I did not spell the word rock at all. Rock is kind of, R-O-R is what I started to spell. R-O-R-K. Rock. Rockport. Gray Lab. Okay, and then also, exactly, Rourke. Does that look like a boom slime or a honey slime? What are the chances I make it? Boom! It's a boom. Okay. Boom. Plort. Gray Lab. Alright. Do have an ad coming up in like a minute. I should start winding down stream, but I'm just gonna let that ad play now instead of playing the game of like, well, pause. Whatever. What's the fucking word? I'll snooze the ad. That's the word I'm looking for. And then like it becomes like a whole, I don't know, it just always becomes a whole rigmarole. So we're just gonna let it play. And we'll try to find our way back home on the other side of the ads. 'Cause I'm full up on resources. So I need to get them back to the home. To home. Buddy. Alright. See y'all when we're back from ads. Okay. We're back. Trying to make our way home. Okay. Where did I end up, though? That's a good freaking question. Ooh. Ooh, that looks like the way. Hey! Now I know I have written down which kinds of plorts are needed. Oh, there's a door over there, too. I don't see another statue. Or that, magma. Magma, whatever it is. Hold on. There's a bunch of this. Magma comb. That's right. Okay. Me. Okie dokie. Whee! Chris, even though it's it's 11:48 p.m. where I am. Wait. No, hold on. My teleporter is in here. Isn't it? Don't I have a teleporter in here? Yeah. It was back there. And I literally walked right by it. Or, it's a return home portal. Not a teleporter. Because the teleporters are two-way and the return home portals are one-way. But that was easy. Easier than I thought it would be anyway. I'm still feeling pretty wired given how late it is. Hello, Beatrix. I wanted to express my gratitude for the assistance you've given me since I've made your acquaintance. With your support, I do believe I have improved as a person. According to my research, a gift of a small trinket would be appropriate, so please take this. Ooh, Violet Teleporter. Heck yeah. Thank you, Victor. Yo, B, I got you a little something, emphasis on little, because I got myself something big. It's way better. Short red ashwood. So, she got a tall red ashwood? Alright, okay. Now, the question is... Ooh. I'm gonna tell you right now, my immediate thought, this plort that has showed up, Pepsi. That's Pepsi. That's Pepsi slime, plort. That's Pepsi. I'm just gonna keep saying it, okay? Y'all, like I said, I'm feeling a little wired out, but it is almost midnight where I am. I do have to take my car to the mechanic tomorrow. We're just gonna hoard these shadow plorts. It's fine. You know, we'll probably want them. It's just that I can sell all these other things that I have so much of. So we can keep the super valuable stuff just in case we want to build anything with it. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, damn it. The fruits are getting away. But I knew that I would be up later doing the stream, and that honestly, that I'd probably go until about midnight like this. Just because I miss being able to freely just stream for however fucking long I want. Nope, they don't eat fruit. That's not gonna be helpful. Y'all are gonna eat this. And actually, I'm making it a choice. We're gonna have honey butterflies. So it makes it easier to feed those butterflies, I do believe. Okay. Sorry, I'm making like 8 decisions all at once and my brain isn't actually processing them. Okay. Let's take... That's a good number. Tide Pod? No! Tide Pods are like... not red like that, aren't they? This is definitely a Pepsi logo. The red and the blue with the white swoosh in the middle. I should know. From the distressing amount of Pepsi I drink. um... But yeah, I guess. I guess Tide Pod. So, is this... This isn't the... No, this isn't it. I know this isn't it. I'm gonna not continue on. Looks blue and orange for me. Could be just you. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was... Well, I definitely thought it was blue and red. So it just immediately looked Pepsi. Pepsi as heck. This is where I want to go. I will, not learn where things are. I'd like to. That would be tremendous for me. Let's see, are all the okay. Look, all the butterflies are still here. They're... Two of them stacked. How adorable. Okay, one of you to start with gets to have this. Yeah. And then when I feed him, because now he'll eat fruit. When I feed him, the other ones will eventually become honey largos as well. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. This is rad. The puddle slimes absolutely will just stay here in this big old puddle. In this big old natural pond. Just happy as can be, plorting away. Right? So I can't, ooh, no, buddy, get back in the water. I don't care that he jumped up on the rock himself. It says that they can't live outside the water for long, so I'm worried about him. Eee. Okay. We do gotta come back with some more fruit. So that chain reactions can happen. But we're gonna stack a full vac full of plorts. I don't need any of these, right? No, because I need hunter. No, wait, I did that. And then didn't check it all off. Boom. Oh, I have enough tabby. So I do still need ore and sand. Hold on here. No, that's not it. Hold on. Because was working on the gray teleporter. Oh, I have enough of everything. I wasn't paying enough attention. Boom. Okay, we can go make that while I'm thinking about it. you know, if it stays in my brain long enough for me to make it back up to the conservatory with it. Okay, there's too many cave openings here. Trying to remember the exact correct cave opening is somehow just not in my brain power. Ugh. Okay, I'm sure that I have, upgrades that I'll need some of these for, but at this point in time, I'm just getting loaded. Just filthy freaking rich, on my poop empire. 'Cause, I like to continue to point out the plorts is what happens after the slime eats. It's poop. Delightful. Okay. Boom. Boom. No. This one. Gray. Make it. Make it. Now we have another teleporter. So we can maybe teleport directly into the Gray Labyrinth. Ooh, yeah, the Gray teleporter will go to the Gray Labyrinth. It's, like, the only one that actually makes sense. So, we'll do it. So we also got this, Radiant Ore and Silky Sand, but we have plenty of all of the other stuff, so that's nice. I'll put it on my, like, side goals, because the other goal is, the main goal next time is opening those doors in the Gray Labyrinth, but the secondary goal is Violet Teleporter. 30 Betty, which we have. 15 oil, which we have. 15 ore, we don't got. 10 sand, we hella don't got. And then 2 SDs, which we got. Excellent. The only thing I haven't done is gone and taken care of the carnivorous slime contingent. Alrighty. Let's just see what we get here. Okay. So. Put all the chicks back. You know what? New message. I'm busy doing chicken math. I'm gonna take an extra couple rooster rows and leave these guys. Cause these guys, I feed meat. Let's do this. I need one rock plort. I need to remember one rock plort. I have it written down though, so we will remember it next time. Alright, these guys. guys get these chickens. Oop. These guys get these chickens. And because I'm resource greedy, any fruits then... Oh yeah, and I forget about the little vegetable patches here too. Any fruits and vegetables that are ripe for the taking here, I'll be taken. I just bounced these fruits off in wild directions. It's fine. Ooh. I gotta get to friggin' bed. Oh, shit. I just remembered something I forgot, but it's too bad. It's actually too late to do anything about it. Oh, sell 15 different kinds of plorts? That one looks pretty. The kind of pinkish, purpley blue one there. That's the prettiest one. The prettiest of the poops. They've almost all filled in now. We don't have these two, but we've... Okay, I think that's a fire, like the fire slimes. Because I think that's a golden plort. I don't know what that one is. Don't know what that one is. Don't know what that one is. Wait, that one looks like it's on fire. And that one looks like it's on fire. I'm confused. Okay, well. Anyway, we're gonna need to be done here. We're gonna save. We're gonna exit out of that. We're gonna have a grand old time. So, I'll be back, Monday night, provided things don't happen. It'll be 7 p.m. Eastern again, cause that's, well, actually probably 7:30. It's been, I thought 7 was reasonable, but based on, like, getting dinner and stuff, after work, 7:30 is a more reasonable time. And then Friday again. Definitely Friday. If nothing else, Farming Friday will definitely continue. Since it's the weekend and I don't work on Saturday, and that's kind of a hard line. I'm not working on Saturday. Some of my coworkers are working on Saturday, but I worked my shifts this week, and we're not specifically supposed to work on the weekends. It's just stuff. But I wasn't asked to work, and I'm not asking to work. So generally, I'll have my weekends, except for when I do stuff. But yeah, so sorry, you can tell I'm actually, it's hitting me now. I do need to get to bed. So yeah. I'll try to keep the Mondays and Fridays. It'll be at 7. I know I used to cross stitch on Mondays, and I want to get some work done on that cross stitch again at some point. But the thing is, I have stuff that I actually need to do, so we'll probably be sewing on Monday nights more often than cross stitching. Just because that's what I need to get done, and I come home from work and I eat and then I do more work is what's happening. And on Monday nights I'm sharing that work with you, although actually the last 2 nights I was like too tired to do more than sit on the couch and crochet a little bit, and I was crocheting like some cloths that I'm taking to work, just to like wipe grease pencil off of things. Cause I have yarn. I'm like, I could ask and wait for like my managers to like buy me a washcloth to do that, but I can just crochet something real quick, and then when I go, I can take it with me, or I can leave it because it's just yarn. Anyway, I'm gonna take a look. Oh, I never turned raids off. I should have done that. I'm gonna look and see. I don't know. What? Oh, is nobody live? Nobody I'm following is live, I bet. Hold on. I'm just gonna take a peek and see. It's a little late, in the evening to be... Yeah. Okay, nobody's live. It's a little late for me, and I didn't get wrapped up early enough to find, you know, a random streamer to raid. So we'll just say goodnight. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry. I tried. If it was not if I wasn't quite in the condition I'm in, I would just find a random stream. But I don't got the capacity for that right now. So I'm just gonna say a good night / good morning wherever you are, maybe. um. Hope you had a great time. I had a great time. Thanks everybody for being here. Alright. See? Oh no! Junimo! What a way to end the stream. Oh my god. Junimo jumped. He was pushed. He didn't jump. Alright, well, I'll find that later. Bye!